What is up?
What?
I said, what is up?
Oh.
Say hello to YouTube.
Hello, YouTube.
YouTube, say hello to my living room and my wife.
Hello.
We're gonna fix stuff. That's what we do, right? Some days it doesn't feel like it. But, today ain't gonna be one of those days. We're gonna kick it off with 3836 here that's been hanging out patiently, getting tested, making sure that the USB software restore wasn't the only thing it technically needed. They opted for the hardware maintenance, so we're gonna crack it open here now and replace some other stuff that often goes bad. Let's add some names to the screen as well. Who do we have coming up next? $39.55 with bad bass. Evan with bad bass. Scott with a brick. $39.53 with no power. Sarah with no power. Joseph with a brick. $39.31 with bad bass. Ton with some death farts. Ton and Tim. We got Tim with no power. $39.45, no power. And Andy with bad bass or death farts or what have you. Let's shoot some folks a message. Everyone's eager to get their stuff fixed here. Where is my mouse? There it is. Okay. Oh, 3836. Let's see. Okay, we've got 3836 messaged. Let's find 3955 and then we'll get started. All right. Let's dig in. There we go. Shuffle hands. Welcome back. Yellow sub. Welcome back. Quite the queue today, but we'll get her done. thankfully it's not going to be as soul-crushing as yesterday was. I did manage to fix a few more logic boards last night, so if we end up with any hardware bricks, we're not making them wait. Oh, and 18.6 just came out today. That's fun. Gotta build a new HomePod firmware and hope they didn't sneak any breaking changes in there. I doubt it. You feel like Apple doesn't care about them? I don't know. They clearly cared enough about them to release a second generation and address all of the concerns with the first gen. Unfortunately, while making it sound, in my opinion, a little worse and cheaper, but it makes enough people happy. And if you were to ask me, I keep trying to get my mom to get second gen HomePods, but she, of course, she wants to support my business and buy all of my first gen refurbs instead. Sweet mom. But if you want my honest opinion, I would rather get someone a second gen than a first gen, especially if they're not picky or particular or very used to the first gen's sound. They're going to be all the happy with the second gen.
Are you awake, Chucky? Mommy's just about to go. I'm almost ready.
Hey, child.
Child.
Would you like sustenance? If your milk's still cold, the food's still good. Yeah. Do you want French fry?
French fries.
And apple? And chicken nuggies?
Oh boy.
And French fry? It's been a minute since we got some French fries. And some nuggets. And some chicken nuggets. Look at all those nuggets. And apple. Can you say apple? Apple, 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 apple. I'm gonna keep your box fries. Those are mine.
Done.
Box fries and bag fries are the best. And a shell. When you get thirsty.
Almost ready. That's a little. Look, I got plenty of fun.
I got some chocolate milk for you.
Oh boy.
Some sippies. You've seen commercials and ads for every Apple product but the HomePod. You're just not looking hard enough. No, I'm kidding. You're like absolutely right. But I don't think the HomePods were ever a product that Apple was trying to get a bunch of people to buy a bunch of all at once. I thought it was more of a product that they were going to release and support long term for years and years, kind of like the Airport Expresses and some of the other smart and home hardware that the idea is you're going to buy it and have it and use it for years and not want to replace it every year or two, or even need to upgrade it every year or two, like your phone or your laptop or other stuff. It's a speaker. Like, most people expect that a speaker should just sound good out of the box, and it's not going to have, there's not much room for upgrades over the years. They did pretty good with the first gen's design. And, again, they spent $249 per HomePod to make these things. That's not including research and development, software and support, packing and shipping, and employing all the people to do all of that. That's purely just the cost of the materials that you're looking at right in front of us. That's crazy, $249. And they were cutting these things down as cheap as, if I remember correctly, that or like $300. But you could find one for $250, brand new. What do you mean the typo in the that's spelled correctly. That's how you spell it. I don't know what you're talking about. She's still waking up. That's so cute. You want to sip?
Oh, she's really good. Okay.
You want to sip? Here, let me get you sippies. Yeah. Thirsty baby. I'll give you more in a minute. If you could be trusted with it, I'd give you the whole thing. The first order of business with hardware maintenance is a new set of DC filters. Those love to go bad and cause death farts and all sorts of bass issues. The other part is the Schottky diode. However, this one does not have the date code we look out for, so this one won't give them any issues. That means this should be a better than new, longer lasting, happy little HoemPod. You want a sip? You want sippies? Take a sip. Oh. Where is Stefan? I don't know. He was on his way home yesterday, wasn't he? He might be sleeping. Does the wife ever watch the streams? No.
I'm here for
She
it.
lives with it. She's here for it. I mean, she'll pop in like every once in a while if she's out of the house and I'm not answering my phone.
I like to bother her. Alright.
She can hear me work, like when I'm in the office working and she's out here in the living room watching the kid. She can tell how far through or into a HomePod I am by the sound of the screwdriver.
I don't think I'm
Yeah.
Let's see. Where's my bag? Oh, right there.
What's your problem?
Where's my key?
I don't know.
Oh.
Your keys are hanging over front of your
Oh,
bag.
okay. I mean, I'm not late or anything, but
Get out of here. Get out of here.
sorry, I'm very frustrated. Try not to. It is all right. Whoa. Watch. Easy shoes. I wonder if these are considered closed.
No.
They're open.
Yeah.
You can see my toe.
Mm-hmm.
That was a joke.
No. I got joked on. Dang nabbit, no one told me I was zoomed all the way in.
Okay, I'm gonna head out. I love you. Mwah.
Have fun, be safe, drive fast.
I'm not driving fast. I love you. Easy.
Speed with a purpose.
Woo! Alright. Do I look okay?
Yeah.
Okay. I don't look like I'm going to the gym.
You look like a retail store employee.
Sick. That's all that matters. Don't worry. You good, baby chill. Oh, you better give mommy kisses. She looked up at me like, oh. Oh, I'm cute. Let me grab a couple things. I love you, Chum. Be good for Daddy. Mwah. Yeah, be good, babies. I love you. I won't be gone long, okay? Bye bye. Bye bye. Oh. Bye bye. I love you.
I love you. Oh, she's got to go to work. She got to make money. So that way you can play on all those iPads. You want to be an iPad baby? Mom's got to go to work and pay for those iPads. If you want to be a HomePod baby, then you can hang out with Dad and fix HomePods. How about that? The yellow light does not. The yellow light means speed up. Yep. It just means speed with caution. Speed with care. Yeah, she's pulling out of the driveway. She'll be on time. What's up, chicken butt? Alright. Let's give it one more sanity check here on the desk. Of course, I'll leave it on the test bench again until we ship it out. I want to give it as much opportunity to break itself again before they get it back. Y'all know the thing I hate the most about working on these is having to take one I've already worked on back. Let's get this one booted up while we're waiting. Very good, very nice. That is good and ready. Who is next? Ooh! Quite the poppy pod. Yes, indeed, that is some classic DC filters gone bad. I'm sure it's death farting on them. Let's shoot Evan a message and let him know that they are coming up soon here. Number 3899. 3899. That is an Evan over text, over iMessage. Alright. We got him messaged. Let's fix. Let's fix. Sometimes the kid does straight up sound like Doodle Bob. The way that she just goes off.
Mihoy, mihoy.
She is shockingly quiet right now. She's preoccupied with her nuggets and her French fry and her apples. Yeah. What the heck? No, this is about to break. Oh no. I'm gonna have to reach out to iFixit and get them to replace my Jimmy again. That's okay. I do have another Jimmy off to the side, just in case. But I always like to have a spare. And when I'm using the spare, then that means I need to get a new spare. Oh boy. There we go. There we go. The subwoofer survived. We love to see it. We love to smell it. I said, okay, there we go. That was easy. Why am I punching the camera? I was threatening it. I was telling it better not shut off before I decide we're done with the stream next time. Oh boy, buddy. Gosh darn. Gosh darn. Alright. We've got some new filters in order. We've also got the infamous Schottky diode on here with the date code that we look out for. Oh boy. Causing our issues. There we go. Let's get those filters replaced. That's what's causing their louder than usual popping and probably death farting if we felt like waiting around long enough for it. Oh, so the camera, ever since we've moved out into the living room, the camera keeps dying because it runs out of battery. Because in my office room, I had it plugged in via USB-C to a USB port on my power strip. It wasn't even using the OEM power adapter. It was just doing some dinky built-in USB port on my surge protector. And when I moved it out here, I figured it would be perfectly happy charging while being in use using a 2.5 amp rated USB port, theoretically stronger than the 2 amp that it was previously plugged into. Apparently not. And yeah, well, I found the original power adapter, and that's what it's plugged into now. So it shouldn't shut off on us from low battery today. We'll see if it shuts down from overheating. But again, we're in the living room, and we've got air conditioning in here. That's one of the big reasons why we're still streaming from out here. It's been too gosh darn hot in that room back there. And especially if I'm going to be having to watch the kid while we're working on this stuff, I need to be able to I need to stay cool, and the kid certainly, most importantly, needs to stay cool. I can deal with the heat, but I don't want to hurt the kid, let alone make her deal with it. So we're cruising in the comfort of air conditioning in our living room. Things are a little shaky, a little wobbly, a little noisy, but everyone's happy still. Except for Nixon. He thinks our stream setup is hot dog water, which I take as a compliment. I don't know about you, but I take a shot of boiled hot dog water every night. And like, do you not save your boiled hot dog water for health and prosperity? It's good stuff. Uh-oh, someone didn't like the boiled hot dog water joke. They left the live stream. I do not apologize. I bet you I can drink a cup of boiled hot dog water faster than you can. I'll challenge what's that food YouTuber, Skippy62 Abel. I'll challenge him to a boiled hot dog water drinking contest. You gotta eat 8 hot dogs before you start, of course. coloring stream someday. I wanted to do it last night, but it took way too long to get through what we got through yesterday. I don't know if I'll be able to stream it tonight either. It'll probably take us too long to get through all of this. I'll probably honestly end up having to color them freaking tomorrow morning or something, I don't know. Late tonight. Too many HoemPods, man. Your brother once drank green bean water and tried to convince us it was good. Okay, unironically, I can understand that. The green bean water is pretty good. It's a little sweet. It's a little green beany. My favorite, though, of course, is the corn water. The corn water's the best. I would, as a kid, actually drink the water out of those canned vegetables. Yeah, that's good stuff. I'm not joking with you. I'm the same kind of kid to take a hot dog bun and just slap some ketchup on it and call it good. No hot dog, no nothing else. Just hot dog bun and ketchup. What was wrong with me? Who am I kidding? I'd still do it. Sometimes I'll make a PBJ out of a hot dog bun. Nice little fun-sized PBJ. That's my take on the Uncrustable. How about that? I'm ready for bed. Do we have to do any more today? Uncrustables are just peanut butter and jelly raviolis. No, I mean I can't. That's a good correct statement. That'd be like changing your mind on 2 + 2 equaling 4. It's just true. I'm falling asleep sitting here, folks. I'm literally falling asleep. I'm trying to stay awake. Oh boy, it's gonna be a long day. And it's already 5 o'clock too. Turn on music. You know, I know I said that I don't care about the monetization and stuff, but every time I play music, it does tend to outright block the video in a lot of countries. And I mean, what's the harm in one or two of our live streams getting globally blocked, right? Because of some background music, but I don't know. And when it works, there's tools to automatically remove background audio from the stream. But any edits that you want to make to the live stream, if you want to save them, it's going to make a new video upload. You can't edit the original live stream. So your option is save the edits as a new upload and or unlist the original live stream. And or don't play anything in the background that gets it blocked in multiple countries, I guess. I would much rather just share or just give the ad revenue to the creators, the artists that we listen to, but okay, how is this one doing? It's booting up. Very nice. That's
I'm
much
having trouble
better.
connecting to the internet.
All but a little click or tick every once in a while is fine and dandy and perfectly expected behavior. We got that rather loud popping fixed up. We've also prevented it from experiencing that more common no power issue from that diode failing. And we got a new subwoofer gasket in there since the old foam loves to fall apart. The new rubber will outlast the rest of the HomePod. What's going on with Evan's HomePod here?
I'm having...
Ooh, quite poppy. The exact same situation here. So it's got some DC filters gone bad, causing most likely death farts if we were to leave it on and running for long enough. Scott is up next, so we'll message them and then we'll dive into this one. Scott messaged Evan up now. Let's get him fixed. That's dangerous. Yeah. Bullocks. You know, it's gotta say something about what we're doing here for me to have now snapped 2 of these jimmies purely through wear and tear. But that's pretty much what happens. It's not metal through and through, it's got holes in it that they that they mold the plastic around. And that's what makes it weak, and it wiggles back and forth like this so much that it just snaps right off. But that is okay. We have more. Whew! And it almost sliced my hand. Yeah, we're good. Not today, Tim. Hey, chill. 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 Hey, kid. How you doing? No, no. Let me interact with you. You're sitting quiet there. You got me all worried. Concerned. You want to sip? You want to sip? Okay, sips. Here you go. You can have the whole thing. Take a sip. Take a sip. Yeah, that's a happy camper now. Chell. Don't play with it or I'll take it. You put that straw back in the drink right now. This kid does not listen. Child? Chell? The subwoofer seems alright. Very nice. What do you mean, oh no? What'd you do? Did you drink the whole thing already? A 26K dated Schottky diode means this one shouldn't have any power issues. It's ready to put back together. Nope, nope, nope. You're making a mess. Thank you. You want ice cream? Needy baby. What do you say? Yeah, okay, I suppose. Ice cream. Bye, baby Jill. Okay, child, because you make such a mess with it, and you usually only eat half of it, and you just had a bath. Yeah, baby chill. Baby chill. Baby chill. Baby chill. Can you say dada? Yeah. You want ice cream? Here you go. Really? Hi. What's Daddy doing? Is he working? Is this speaker? Is this a speaker? Can you say speaker? Can you say speaker? She's enjoying her ice cream. Oh, I looked into it, and apparently the Oreo ice cream sandwiches and the Oreo ice cream cones, unsurprisingly, to many, but surprisingly to me, are both made by the same company, Dryers. It's surprising to me because it tastes like such different ice cream. I really don't like the ice cream in the ice cream sandwiches, but those ice cream cones are something different. Chow. You put your ice cream in your bowl when you're done, okay? You don't want to make a mess. You're a clean baby. You just had a bath. You want to go to bed all sticky and stuff? That's awful. I hate it. Chow, no. Thank you. Oh no. Her little oh no's. Bleh, bleh, bleh. Bleh, 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 bleh. Yeah.
I'm having trouble connecting to the internet.
Aren't we all? Alright, that sounds a heck of a lot better. It is Scott's turn coming up next, and then 3953. Scott with a bricked pod here. Let's see what it does for us here and now. Let's find number 3953 as well and let them know they're coming up next. Here they are. Alright. We've got the blinkies on Scott's pod here. Excuse me for just a moment. I'm gonna get some more coffee because I am really falling asleep sitting here. Make sure the kid doesn't go anywhere or do anything. Can I trust you guys with her? Give me the beans! Give me the beans! Give me the beans! Man, there is something special about having a machine in my kitchen that can, at the press of a button, grind a whole bean of coffee, scoop it, press it, pull it, and pour it into a shot, the perfect shot of espresso for me every single time. And this machine's like, gosh, at least 15 years old now too, and it's still chugging along like a champ. Unlike this HomePod here, with the blinkies,
This HomePod.
where's my dongulator?
I am the great Donald Holio.
Turning the parts MacBook into wall art. Oh, sad. Save my boy. You gonna do one of those like deconstructed framed dealios? Where it's like all blown up into every little bit?
I think those are neat.
All right. What's it got? Stomp. Man. Let's open up a terminal window. And we're gonna run our magic tricks here and see if it snaps back to life with just a little software or if it needs a little hardware love. There we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Come on, no! Yes! Yeah! Oh, that got me. That had me. That really had me there. It hung for a second there on waiting for Nand. I must have PTSD from seeing waiting for Nand so much and it causing issues. Goodness. It looks like it's restoring successfully. Woo! All right. Here's wheat. Here's what we are going to do. I'm gonna wiggle this HomePod off to the side, and we're gonna let it continue doing its thing while we multitask here and work on another repair. Because we are already moving at a slow enough pace. Let's see if I can do this without messing up the USB port, or the USB connection here. Nice, 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 nice. Okay. We're gonna leave Scott's name up there too as a little reminder of that it's still going. Let's get 3953 put up on the screen there. 3953 with no power. Ooh, this one's gonna be a fun one. So someone's been in here. Someone's been in here. No power. It looks like they have already attempted. Why did that get so small? Very strange. Well, there we go. Yeah, so, okay. So no power for this one. Let's see who's next. Next is gonna be Sarah. So let's shoot Sarah a message and let them know they are up next. let's see, 3953, Sarah, 3965, yellow, that one. Yeah, no, that's legit. Okay. Alright. Okay, alright. So, I don't want to just plug this in right out of the gate, considering someone else has already tried working on it. I don't want to cause potentially more damage and work for ourselves. We're going to jump right into taking a look and seeing what they've already tried and seeing if we can't sniff out what's going wrong still. Ah, they went between the wrong layers. I can tell that much. I don't blame them though. It's pretty tricky to, unless you know what it's supposed to feel like, you can very easily separate the wrong layers of this display when you're trying to get that top plastic off. But it's not a critical mistake. In most cases, things still work just fine. You might break off the ambient light sensor like they have done there. It's missing the little chip that's supposed to be there, so whenever the display is illuminated, it's just going to be at full brightness. No big deal. It still otherwise will work just fine. Looks like Scott's 66% of the way through the restore. It's looking great there. Well, so far I gotta say, number 3953, not a bad job putting it back together from what I can tell here. This I do see people mess up a bit. The gasket here, this is actually supposed to go in the plastic ring below, but they probably just put this thing together for the sake of having it in one piece to ship to us for fixing. So someone recently reached out to us with issues trying to fix their own HomePod. It wasn't sealing, and that was the mistake they made right there. Yeah, it should go in here and seal this up. Subwoofer smells just fine. No worries there. This looks like it was put in correctly, and you didn't put it in too far and damage the microphone board right underneath it. A+ for that. There is one of the grommets for our subwoofer screws. I'll save that. I've got plenty of all these screws and gaskets sitting around, of course, but try to save what we can. see the problem. I see a problem, that's for sure. Hey, kid. Okay. So, that, I am afraid that should not look like that. That is maybe a little too much solder, maybe touching more than it should. Let's get that cleaned up. Black, white, black, white. Yeah. Would you like something on the TV? I don't know where the remote went though. Hey, I found the remote. All right, the child has demanded that we play music. Which one do you want? Which one do you want? Do you want the flower?
No.
Do you want this one?
No.
Do you want this one?
No.
Do you want do you want brains?
No.
Do you want pumpkin?
Yay!
There's your pumpkin. All right, here we go. We're gonna remove their diode and clean up the pads and see if there are any shorts still present on the board after that. Yeah, that's way too much solder. It's covering a couple of other components over there. That's what's going on. And you're missing a capacitor right here too. Easy fix. Oh, look at that. The whole thing just came off in one piece too. That, brother, is called a cold solder joint. I should not have been able to pick that up in one solid piece like that. So that happened. Hold on, let me turn the pumpkin down. That happened because there wasn't enough flux and or not enough heat combined with the corrosion that immediately occurs when solder and copper are exposed to the oxygen in the air. So here's the deal. We're missing two tiny little capacitors up here and a capacitor, tiny little guy right here. Let me grab a parts board and we'll fix this up. I have a parts board. Alright, we're gonna need to scoot this inductor over too because it's covering up where one of those two missing components should go. All right. Okay, we have clean pads. It looks like we can just pop our replacement components on and we should be good to go here. Let me harvest such parts from my parts board here. We got teeny tiny little guys. They don't even show up on the camera. Oh, this parts board doesn't even have one of them. They're that small I didn't even see it. Alright, I've got a couple more parts boards that should have the stuff. Yeah, this one's got them. Mike. How dare you involve my mother in your super chat? I'm conflicted. How am I supposed to feel? How am I supposed to react to that? Oh, it looks like Scott's HoemPod successfully restored. We'll restart that and see if it works in a few minutes here. I'm gonna get this inductor out of the way. Give me the good stuff. Well, I guess I need to get another parts board. Does this one have it? Ooh, yes it does. Tiny little suckers. I guess I gotta break out the fine tweezers for this. It's so small. Alright, we got one missing component out of 3 replaced. Let's grab the next one. Alright, kid, I don't know what the heck you're doing. Two for two. Let's get the third one on there, then we can put a new capacitor on there, or a new diode. Replace the inductor, and then we can give it a test. Okay. Okay. We're 99% of the way there, I think. Oh. dye your Vision Pro Solo Knit and Light Seal. I saw your Discord message about that. I think see, it's tough because it's with the HomePod mesh. I can wrap it around an empty shell and it'll keep its shape when I put it in the hot water dye. But the Vision Pro doesn't have, you know, there's nothing like that you can stick it on. So you'd need to find, that's gonna be tough. You might just need to stick it in a dye bath of cold water and leave it for a few days and stir it all the time. Alright. Before I bother replacing the filters on this, because of course, we got to do the maintenance items on every HomePod we take apart here. We don't want to do all that work and charge them money for it, and then have to take it back in a matter of months for predictable filter failure, causing death farts and all those base issues. We're going to replace those filters that cause those death farts after we make sure this works. Which I have a feeling, and it is good. We're going to use my logic board and display. Excuse me. Whew. We're going to use my logic board and display in case this totally fries. Potentially their totally fine logic board. I'd rather it fry one of my logic boards that kinda works well enough for us to see if things work without catastrophic failure. Alright, safety squints. Ooh, it's turning on. It's turning on. We fixed it. Awesome. Alright. Now that it has proven itself worthy, let's treat it to some new filters and let's get this beast back together. Pick a new thumbnail. Didn't you give me like 50? Yeah, I really like this one though. You're right. I need to get off my butt and choose a new one. I'll just invert the colors on this one. And then mirror the image and call it good. No touchy. This is mine. Oh, I just realized the major problem with dyeing the headband of the Vision Pro, that sucker's gonna bleed off onto you as soon as you start wearing it, and it'll never stop. No. No. Give me a second. You gotta wait. What do you want to watch, kid? What do you want to watch? You want girl? You want chicken? You want birds? You don't want birds? You want yellow? What do you want? You want Rachel. You want Miss Rachel? You want the Elmo? Yeah, there you go. Have a blast, kid. Alright, let's get this sucker back together. Yeah, Chell, say, let's get this sucker back together. Sucker? Yeah. Sucker. Say, heh, suckers. Joe, can you say, yeah, boy? Joe, can you say bottom text? Hey, did you guys know that Elmo really loves the rainbow? Let's see if Scott wakes up here. No touchy. No touchy. Hop, hop, hop. Hop, hop, hop. Where are my screws? Gosh, dang it. So it looks like Scott has been brought back to life with nothing more than a USB software restore. They did opt for the hardware maintenance to prevent many common issues like what we're fixing throughout today's stream. So the plan usually with pods like this, you never know, sure, it succeeded with the software restore, and it's booting up in setup mode, and it seems to be all happy now, but you never know if there was an intermittent hardware issue that caused the software to act up like this. So I always like to test these freshly unbricked HomePods for a day or two before we spend the extra time and effort on the hardware maintenance, because if it does re-brick itself, then we know we need to tackle the logic board in addition to the regular maintenance. But if it behaves, then it was most likely just a freak software glitch that caused it to misbehave, and we can just do the usual maintenance items. Alright. We're making some cool progress here. Let's clean up that name on the screen. And let's make sure we got all our amp screws in there. Yes, indeed. Mitochondria, the powerhouse of the chat. Oh wow. You're getting way too big, kid. You're reaching things that you should not be able to reach. You leave that alone, that's cat food. That's what I thought, thank you. I mean, it's not gonna hurt you. You're more than welcome to try it. I'm just trying to save you the trouble, kid. Hey kid, do you mind if I take this? I would really like to not listen to two different children's content in each of my ears. Much appreciated. Thank you, kid. I can handle one children's content in the background, but two is too many. Since this is only stuck down with adhesive to this, these aren't screwed down, I do want to make sure that this is properly stuck back down onto here. It was kind of sticking up just a little bit, so we're gonna do it right here. There we go. Now it sits nice and flush. And I'm not worried about it popping off. At least in the near future. They might have to stick it back down again 5 or 10 years from now, but a worthy compromise, I think, for not having to replace the whole display over some adhesive that got goofed up. But HomePods like this, where someone else has already worked on it, and we've got to work with what they've got and try to get it back together again in one piece. These are my favorite. Even though they take a fair bit more time and we don't really charge much more to fix these ones. It's different. In case they left the display exposed for any period of time, I'm just rubbing some rubbing alcohol on here. This'll help clean off any dust or hair that might have collected while it was apart. And it'll help make things stick very well. Where is Stefunk? Alright, how is that? You can't gosh darn tell. Tell me you can tell. You can't, and if you can, you're lying. Yeah, that's what's up. More coffee! Oh, like having a barista on tap. Ah, yeah. All right, sound check.
I'm having trouble connecting.
Yeah. Let's go, bro. All right. It is time for Sister Sarah's HomePod here with no power. After Sarah, we've got, it looks like, a Joseph. Let's shoot Joseph a message. Number 3924. Let's see. There we go. Alright, what have we got here for Sarah with no power? No power, no lights. My kilowatt meter says 6 watts from the wall, which looks like the usual dead diode on the amplifier, much like what the previous repair tried to fix up there. Let's get it fixed with a little extra maintenance and try to clear this darn queue up before my wife gets off work. Ravi, thank you. Thank you for trusting me with your repair. It was a pleasure to get it figured out. We'll keep in touch with you after the stream so you can get your pod back. Feel free to hang out with us and catch a few more repairs or carry on with your life. The rest of today's repairs should be pretty, they'll be pretty boring, I think. I think we've just got nothing but plain Jane, no power, and a couple of stinky bass issues here and there. We might have one more bricked HomePod too, but dang it, I think Ravi's was going to be the most exciting one today. Who knows, maybe we'll find a surprise hidden inside one of these other ones. Like another desiccant pearl. Or a loose screw. Oh yeah, true. I'd love to get those 2 HomePods colored tonight. I meant to do them this weekend, and then I meant to do them yesterday, and then I meant to do them this morning, and then we gotta get them done, man. And we are going to finish the hose equalizer and the iHod Touch. Not the Touch, the classic. The monochrome. Where is it? This guy. We are finishing this week. It may be this weekend, but we're gonna frickin' do it. What are you saying? Here we go. We'll start with some filters to keep the farts away. And then we'll give it a new Schottky diode to fix the power issue. And that should be all it needs. Alright. A fresh set of parts. It's ready to go back together. Oh boy. Curling the towers, that's funny. I'm doing that with HoemPods by the cord. When they're being bad. Like scruffing a cat. What's that? You want some what now? What do you say? What do you say? Here. No, you don't stand on that. Here. Here you go. Ooh, that kid took a stinky. Want Bluey? You want Bluey? Here you go. I gotta change this kid's butt. She's stinky poopy. Come here. You get down from there. You need a new butt. Oh, 10 out of 10 stinker. Can you say I poo poo? Yeah. Woo, those are pine cones. Is this all you needed? Yeah, you just needed your butt changed. You know, you can just say I poo pooed, and then I'll change you. That is a Class A stinker, kid. There you go, bucko. I need to wash my hands. Alright. The child is no longer wild and stinky. Gosh darn, what were we doing with this thing? Were we putting it back together? It sure looks like it. Hey, I saw that, stranger. Thanks for dropping the like. That's another $1 towards the kids' college fund or whatever she feels like spending the money on when she's old enough. Who's next? Joseph. Joseph, dear boy! Troy might be moving out, but I am moving in! Gold star to anybody that gets that reference.
I'm having trouble connecting to the internet.
Very nice. Another one. Alright, let's get Joseph put up there. Let's message number 3931 and let them know they're coming up soon here. Will we get lucky again with Joseph's bricked HomePod? Will it take a USB software restore? Or will we have to sacrifice a part for the pod? There we go. Alright, we've got the blinkies going on Joseph's HomePod. Y'all know what that means. It's time to break out the handy dandy 3D printable USB restore adapter. Where's she go? Oh, there she is. Let's make sure we got our screws. And we do not. Here we are. I literally just had 2 of them. What is this black magic? Huh. You ever think you're going crazy sometimes, folks? Well, I suppose there's no question about it for me. Alright. What's it gonna give us? Let's pull up a fresh new terminal window. And we will send the magic commands. What's it got? I need more coffee. I can't watch this. I can't. Empty grounds. me my coffee. Oh, it needs beans. You want a bottle? I can make you one. What do you say? Oh, you're sleepy too. That is a tired child. Where is your bottle? Can you find it for me? Or are you gonna make me find it? I found it. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you a bottle. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. Way back here. What are you giggling about? What are you laughing about? I'll give you a reason. Do you want a reason? I'm gonna give you a reason. You better stop laughing. I'm gonna get you. Are you having a good day?
Get that belly button. Get that belly button. Get that belly button. Get that baby. Get that baby.
Yeah, I'll get you a bottle. What do you say? Oh, it's almost done. Oh, please. Here. One bottle for a baby. I know it. There you go. You're welcome. Hey, look at that! It's taking the restore. What do you know? What do you have it? Very cool, very nice. All I have to do is close my eyes and hope for the best, eh? Let's set this off to the side, and we're gonna work on another HomePod while this does its thing here. Careful, easy, easy, careful, careful, easy. Careful, easy. Oh goodness. Oh goodness. Oh geez, oh man. Oh man, oh geez. Oh geez, oh man. Alright, we got it. It is safe to the side. Let's grab 3931 here with some bad bass. Let's take a listen. Get their name up on the screen next to Joseph. And we will also message the next fella up for repair, which would be Ton. Alright, so 3931 alongside Joseph with some bad bass of sorts. Ooh, that is death farts. Those are some bad DC filters, that's for sure.
I'm having trouble connecting to the internet.
That is quite the pop. Alright, let's let Ton know that they are up next here. Oh, looks like they're still here with us. Very cool, yes. Alright, Ton, by the way, if you didn't catch yesterday, your number was 3966. Pretty close to 4,000, but we have surpassed 4,000 repairs in the back end, that's for sure. Alright, let's get this guy all sorted out here. I'm gonna stick that on there so we know that one belongs to Joseph. Ah, this is good though. This is the kind of break we needed from all these bricked HomePods with hardware issues, especially after having to get rid of all of our good parts and spending all that time yesterday trying to resurrect a few of them. OG Mac Pro, I just saw that. OG Mac Pro or Trash Can Mac Pro? That's a tough choice, man. I don't have a trash can yet. I only have the old Intel and PowerPC ones. And I'm quite fond of them. They were the machines that I learned many of my modern computer skills on. And, I mean, the Trash Can Mac Pro, I mean, if you're just talking pure specs wise, you can't go wrong with a Trash Can Mac Pro with the space that it takes up and its form factor. It's undeniably beautiful. For what it is, it seems like it packs a fairly potent punch. And I don't know. If you're looking from a collector's perspective at the same time too, I mean, right now is kind of potentially maybe the best time to get your hands on one before they maybe go up in price. I don't know, they might go down from here. But to me it seems like they're going to be a hot collector's item as they get less common. Tough call, good question. Look at that. Joseph's software restore succeeded. Let's flip it around and see what it's got for us. Yes. Yes. Alright. That means Joseph is ready for some testing, and then if all is well, if we don't find any hardware issues that caused the software to go bad, we can knock out the routine hardware maintenance to prevent all the other common reasons to come back to us.
All right.
Let's clear up some space on our screen. And carry on. Alright. Let's get some new filters on here, and then we'll see what else it might need. a 48K dated Schottky diode that's certain to fail and cause no power issues, so we'll get that replaced before it needs it. And that's the way she goes. Who texted me? I don't even know where my phone's at. It's gone. Oh, I found it. Okay. working batteries for a 2010? Nah, man. Especially not the screen size that you have. The only 2010 stuff I have is a 17-inch. And I don't think any of my 17-inchers have good. Well, one or two of them do, and you can't have their batteries, I'm afraid. But I don't think any 17-inch battery fits any 15 or 13-inch model from 2010. There's a tsunami. The heck? Where? Everyone alright? A tsunami of broken HoemPods. Where's Yellow Sub? Are they still here with us? They're coming up. They're coming up fast here. I'm grabbing it. Here it is. We got Ton up with the same issue, more or less. Up next is gonna be Tim. So we'll shoot Tim a message and let him know they're coming up soon. Number 3935. Here it is. Where's my mouse? Alright.
I'm having trouble.
That sounds a lot better. What about Ton here? Ah, they're still booting up. Taking its sweet time. I wonder if it's factory reset. We will find out in a moment. Russia had an 8.7 earthquake. 30-foot tsunami is coming for Hawaii. Wow. Gosh darn. Hope everyone's alright and they've got enough time to get to safety. Ooh, that is quite the poppy sounding pod. Much like the last one, let's get this knocked out. Live it like to me. Ooh, look at how clean that came off. Oh, wow. I'm just going to take a moment to appreciate that. If only every single one of them came off like that. Hey, kid. Where's your pacifier?
I'm gonna get you. 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 Let's get this cable out of here.
Where's your pacifier?
Your pit is a mess. Can you say it's a mess? Messy.
Where's your pacifier, bucko? Yeah, kid is comfied. She should be placated for a little bit. Oh, Ton, I meant to point out, it looks like the power cord did a little loopsy to your mesh on the side here. It happens when the little metal prongs on the end of the power cord rub against it. Ooh, dusty. Wow. I don't know if that came off on camera how much was in there. How much to replace the mesh? Since I can't reuse this, it'd probably be, I'd have to see how many I have. It'd probably be like 15 bucks if they wanted a replacement mesh. I don't know how many good white ones I have around at the moment. I'd have to check. And a lot of my stuff's in storage. Ah, dang it. I don't know if I'm going to be moving or not. We're just kind of like in this like pseudo ready to move, but we don't know if we actually need to yet. How's that subwoofer looking? Looking and smelling fantastic. Oh, you want me to replace the mesh? I am more than happy to do that. I wasn't trying to like encourage you or anything like that. I always prefer to rock what you got and make it last as long as possible. But I'm also happy to oblige if folks wanna pay a couple extra bucks to swap the cosmetics out and make it look nice and pretty again. Matter of fact, I think I actually have what would be... Let me go grab it. Yeah, here we are. This is actually the nicest one I have in my house at the moment. Got a couple of fingerprints on there from me handling it, but I'll give it a good wipe down and make sure it looks nice and new. Baby wipes do magic. Actually, those probably aren't even my fingerprints. Those are probably whoever sold it to me's fingerprints. But if you'd like, 15 bucks, and I'll slap this sucker on there for you and make sure it's extra clean and nice for you. But like I said, absolutely no pressure. I always like to rock what I got. Let me feel. Yeah, as long as you don't have it sitting in direct sunlight, away from any direct heat sources, and you don't use harsh chemicals, it will last. It'll last a very, very long time. It'll outlast the electronics. And actually, to make this easier for ourselves, we can go ahead and put this away. We'll stick this on down. And we're actually going to need to yank the amplifier out real quick. It's going to be, frankly, it's just a little simpler for me to swap the whole shell with the mesh still on it than yank the base off and take those extra 3 screws out. It's honestly probably about the same amount of time either way. Ooh, that one was really stuck in there. Yeah, apparently Nixon's got you covered. I'll take his word for it. Make it just $10. 10 doubloons, and you folks have a deal. A pretty smacking good deal if you ask me. Based on my own parts pricing, I charge like $25-35 for a mesh that nice. But they have not been high in demand. I'm happy to make a deal for folks here and there. Let's get this thing all maintained and sounding good again. Ha! Look at that! No, he was not joking. That's 100% legit. Thank you so kindly, Nixon. What a swell fella. Now what you have to do, I'll give you the tracking number for Ton's HoemPod, and you go and file an insurance claim for shipping damage. And get $100 in damages. Alright, a new set of filters to keep the farts away. We've got a 1802K dated Schottky diode, so we don't need to worry about that failing. That's one of the newest date codes I've seen on a diode in these. Very nice. What's up, bucko? How you feeling, kid? How many do we have left? We've got 3 left. I think we've got this. 7:30 right now. Wife gets off at 9. That gives us about 30 minutes per HoemPod, with a few minutes to put this one back together. A few extra minutes for her to get off and get home, of course. We'll be cutting it close, but I think we'll be sleeping in bed tonight. Oh, Nixon, you had me going down a hole last night with that, what was it, green run experiment. I didn't know that something like that happened so close to home. Actually bonkers. I'm gonna have to go there. Live stream HomePod repair in the Chernobyl of Washington. We'll just set up a table with a little backup battery and knock out a couple repairs. How about that? Yeah, that's right. I remember why this sounded vaguely familiar too. My wife was telling me about Superfund sites, which is more or less, and I'm butchering the explanation of it, of course, but more or less a Superfund site is where the government has like it's the property and the land is just it's gone. It's lost. Lost cause. Too polluted, too contaminated. Just give up. It would cost more than it's worth to fix. What's your problem? I'll give you a reason. Hey. What's your problem? You know how to ask for help. Oh, you're sleepy. You're tired.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you a reason. I'm gonna give this baby a reason. Tickle, 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 tickle.
Here, do you want something on the TV too? You've been good. You've been a very good child. What do you want to watch? You want Teletubbies? Yeah. Oh, goodness. That kid is grumpy. She's on the edge, folks. She's gonna really challenge our time limits here. I can't blame her though, she's been absolutely perfect up to this point. There's only so much you can do sitting there by yourself, huh, kid? Ah, look at that. Even before I clean it up. Got some specks in there, but where's my baby wipes? Alright. Let's see how that sounds. Alright. I'll spend a little more time with it later. But yes, that sounds fantastic. Who's next? Tim. Tim. Ton, thanks again. Nixon, of course. Thank you too. Let's get Tim up here with no power. Let's let 3495 know they're coming up next. Okay, took me a second, but I found them. I let them know they're up next. Let's get Tim sorted out here. No lights, no power. 6-ish watts from the wall, says the kilowatt. That looks like the usual dead diode. Woo! Almost took my hand. Yeah. That's Tim's second attempt today. Tim Cook trying to take the blood sacrifice as a... Where's Stefan? Where is he? He said he was going to be here today. He's asleep. Ah. No earthquake? The earthquake got canceled? Or did he get hit by an earthquake too? Oh, no, he would be. That would be near him, wouldn't it? Shoot. Oh, no. I'm gonna text him. Let me fix it. You need to learn how to ask. Because you can get help instead of getting upset, bucko. Dad's not the best at knowing when to ask for help, too. I getcha. Do you have to pay extra for missing fingers? No, I send the hospital bill straight to Apple. A roll for timeout called Bad Diode. That's hilarious. I like that. Thankfully, we've got most everyone these days behaves in the Discord server. We haven't had many problems in there. But I know there are some knuckleheads in there still lurking from the old days. Waiting to drop some nasty bomb and try to get seek attention again. What's happened in there that's gotten people banned? It's just the typical Discord shenanigans that immature folks would pull, like posting inappropriate images and illegal content and just edgy behavior, edgy stuff. And like, man, do it in your own Discord or somewhere else, but they just do it for attention. Because the mama didn't give them enough. Dude, yes, straight up, like people would, I won't say it here, I don't want to like offend or trigger anyone, but like people were posting all sorts of, I'm not saying it was like a day in and day out like 24/7 problem, but it was a problem amongst the many that edgelords would have, and it wasn't unique to our server. It was, and to a degree still is, a problem in across Discord. It wasn't always a HomePod server is the thing. It used to be a TeamSpeak server with me and a couple other dudes and roommates that met on Twitter, getting drunk and just hanging out and talking crap. And then Discord launched, and I made a Discord server, and me and a couple other friends we didn't have any, there was no like real purpose for the community. It was literally just a spot for people that knew each other to hang out, more or less. And we did stuff every once in a while, like we would do giveaways or like host a video game server like Minecraft, or yeah, pretty much just Minecraft, I think. And then people just got too toxic and edgy, and it got to the point where the people that weren't toxic or edgy were getting sick of all the toxic and edgy people and just left or became inactive. And so because of the only people that were left were toxic and edgy people that all just wanted to seek attention, they stopped being active, and you know, most of them left too. So then after all of that, you know, considering the whole point of the Discord server in the first place was just for me and people I know to hang out, of course I didn't delete the thing. It just kind of hung around, and you know, I started Nick's Fix, and well, heck, I've already got the Discord server. It's already got a partnership level. I might as well use that for it instead of make a whole new one. When are you gonna get roles in the server? I think you've earned it. We'll sort that out soon. Fear not. Alright, do we need... Oh, well, this is no power. Of course it's going to need a new diode. Let's get that fixed up. You want to get your hands on a dead diode? It's easy. Just crack open any first generation HomePod. You've probably got a 50% chance of it having one of them inside. Now, figuring out why it failed, that would be interesting. Cut apart a few of them and try to figure out how, what went wrong in the manufacturing process, right? Above my knowledge and understanding of where to even start for something like that, but... Make a dead diode ring. I already have dead diode croc giblets for my Crocs. I have a dead diode. I have a HoemPods CPU and a NAND chip as well. Actually, my wife did make a diode ring and capacitors ring already for me. But I'd need a day to find them in this house. The place is a mess. My title is mislabeled. Tim, no power. Oh, no, that's on purpose. The stream title? Yeah. I meant to typo it. That's on purpose. We're operating on 2 brain cells today. You have another pod that you may send in for maintenance. Oh boy. Send it in whenever you want. There's no rush. You could send it in as soon as you get this one back. You could wait until the other one gives you a reason to send it in to us. Generally, maintenance to prevent common issues doesn't cost any more or less than repairs for most of the common issues if you wait for them to happen. There are rare exceptions, but generally speaking, it'll cost the same if you rush to prevent it or wait to fix it if and or when something does go wrong. Well, then why would only a certain batch of the diodes fail? Like my problem with any explanation around, well, the diode's the wrong spec, or they're not supposed to use a diode for what they're using it here for, like, it all kind of, to me, goes out the window when you consider the fact that we have so many and granted, correlation isn't always causation, and just because we've consistently seen only 2 out of dozens of date codes failing, it doesn't mean that that's the rule. But it certainly has been panning out years later to be the case. And with no reports of anyone else finding an unexpected date code failing, I really don't think that it has anything to do other than with a specific manufacturing defect with that batch of diodes. And then from there, maybe Apple's not doing something the right way there, and the bad batch of diodes fail, but the good ones can handle it. I don't know. But what I do know is the consistent failure with a particular batch of them, with not a single example of a failure outside of it. The batch was not heat rated. So you're saying the batch that fails was not heat rated, but the batches before and after were? I don't know if that would make sense because they are all the same part number, unless you're saying they skipped that for that batch of diodes for whatever reason. I don't know, man. It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me. 'Cause why would they spend so much money and time and effort developing the first gen just to goof up or overlook that aspect of the design? And then for them to do the same thing in the second gen. The second gen, it's the same thing. It's got a Schottky diode right next to the step down. They're using the Schottky and step down in the second gen the same way that they're using it in the first gen. The only difference is they're using literally larger ones. Which, to your point, might be because they are now accounting for the heat that those components actually experience. And yep, correlation isn't always causation. It's tough to live with that. Fixing all these HoemPods and more or less having to determine whether or not however many components we should replace based on a gut feeling or what we've seen failing in the past. Nah, there's no chance that Apple designed it this way with the idea of making money on repairs in the long run. First of all, Apple generally doesn't like to repair or Frankenstein stuff. They like to replace and recycle. It's most reliable and best for their brand image to do it that way. So, and if they were planning on making money long term on repairing these, they would have made it more possible to repair them in the first place. They wouldn't have made it so difficult. Alright.
I'm having trouble connecting to the internet. For more info, check the Home app associated with this home.
Beautiful. We're getting there. We're gonna make it. We're gonna win. We're gonna win. We've got 3945 here with no power, no lights. The usual power draw from the wall. It all looks like the usual diode failure. Let's get it apart and get it fixed. But back to the whole diode discussion. I say it again. I have it on my website, and I say it every time. Correlation isn't always causation, but I just cannot shake the feeling around observing thousands of these HoemPods, seeing thousands of diodes and all these examples, and talking to dozens of other people who have fixed about as many as I have. You would think by now we would see an exception to the rule proving us wrong. But, I mean, it's kind of like believing that aliens and extraterrestrial life exist. It's like, when you think about it, by chance and sheer volume and size of the universe, something's got to be out there, right? But there's no observable evidence of it yet. Well, debatable. Debatable. That's a whole other discussion. But, right. You gonna fall asleep, kid? You look really tired. Is there anything I can get you? Oh, you want to see this guy? I don't think it's scratched. That just looks like a little bit of paint or something. Yeah, that is about as nice of a top as it gets, especially considering its age. Senior Advisor Technical Support, so liaison between engineering and customer when escalated. Mostly software issues and determined replacements. Oh, very cool. No, you definitely saw something. There was like some permanent white mark on there, but I was able to clean it off. Good eye. What's up? What can we get you? What would you like? Huh. You want Bachel? Do you want... What do you want? You want Bluey?
Yeah, Bluey.
You want Bluey? There you go. I'll get you a snack too. You better behave. What did I just say? You're gonna eat. You're gonna fall and eat shit, and it's not gonna be fun. And you're gonna have a bad time. You want some chips? You want a chip? Here you go. Can you say chip, chip, chip? Can you say chip? Okay. Back to it. Oh. I knew I felt a great resistance. My mom would play Offspring in the car when I was a kid. She would also play, gosh, like Bowling for Soup. And, what were those Christian rock bands? Newsboys and Audio Adrenaline, I think. And, what was it, like Ari Kelly or Ario, I don't remember. One of their albums had like a shopping cart on the front, I remember that. You want a chip? What do you say when you want something? That's correct. Here you go. Can you say yummy? Yummy, yummy, yummy. Rapping for Jesus. Dude, I went to Creation Festival, which was like a Christian music festival back in like, it must have been 2008 or 2009, I think. I went to see Lecrae, which was a Christian rapper, and I ended up falling asleep front row, sitting down. Which, I mean, honestly, no, that you know, meant nothing about their music. I was just tired, honestly. But then I saw a skillet. Oh man. I mean, I'm not into all of it, but Skillet put on one hell of a show. Let me tell you, you have flame stacks all over the stage. You've got violinists on moving pedestals floating around. You've got a female drummer just jamming the man. They were rocking. Uh-oh, you gotta wait. What do you say? I can't hear you. Say please. No, it's not all gone. There's more. Don't you worry. I saw Journey live. My mom took me to see Journey live. I've also seen Queensryche. Queensryche was one of the coolest shows to see live. What in the ever heckin' love do you say? What do you say when you want something? That's what I thought. What do you say after you get what you want? Can you say thank you? No thank you? Just nothing? You just take the chip and prance away? My effort goes unappreciated. Haha, you wanna look up Shark on Wheels. Look up Journey Shark on Wheels. There's some old school internet humor for you. Twisted Sister? What kind of man desecrates a defenseless textbook? Oh. I want you to tell me. No, better yet, stand up and tell the entire class. What do you want to do with your life? I want to rock. Rock. I want to rock. Is that Meat Man? Holy moly. What is up? Welcome back. Enjoy the meat. New setup looks clean. That's because I ain't got nothing out here. We're in the living room, cobbled together with string and rubber bands. This is by no means our permanent new setup. It's all but temporary while we figure out what the heck, where are we gonna be living, if we're going to be moving soon or not. I have no idea what's going to be going on, but I've got to be ready at a moment's notice, more or less, to move. That and my wife got a job, so I have to watch the kid while we work on our stuff here, and it gets way too hot in my office room for me and her to work on stuff for 3 to 6 hours a day. So I set a little something up in the living room so we can all hang out in here in the comfort with air conditioning. Frankly, I mean, Nixon put it very elegantly the other day. It's like boiled hot dog water, and I agree. I miss my old setup, but I'm slowly trying to make it the same as it was without making things too permanent, so to say. Hey you. Hey you. I see you. I see you. She's had it. She's done. She's done with today. Green Day! I saw Green Day live too. I think I've seen Green Day live like 2 or 3 times now. The first concert I've ever been to, my mom took me to Good Charlotte. That's who it was. Yeah, we went and saw Good Charlotte. And then, oh man, I remember in basic training when I enlisted in the Army. In basic training, they played like a suicide awareness video for us, and they were using a Good Charlotte song, and oh man, stuff like that I just can't. I can't take too seriously because I know half the people that make those kinds of videos, and they're trying to keep their shit together as they're putting it together too. They think it's hilarious. And then half the class is either falling asleep or not taking any of the videos seriously either. No one takes any of the stuff seriously except for a very small. What do you say? Here you go. Chip, chip, chip. Chip, 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 chip. Corn. I like corn. I like old corn. I don't think I've listened to any new corn. But I love me some old corn. Actually, funny you mentioned Korn. The lead singer of Korn from the early 2000s, I ended up seeing them at that Creation Christian Music Festival that I was talking about, where I saw Lecrae and Skillet. The lead singer of Korn was there performing with, I can't remember what the name of the band he was in at the time there was. It was obviously some Christian rock band. That was kind of wild. I was like, oh, whoa. Isn't that the lead singer of Korn? And he's here. He's here? Yeah. Oh man. We're gonna win. We're gonna make it. The Baby Driver. The whole Baby Driver movie is fantastic. And I won't let Kevin Spacey's drama ruin it for me. Baby Driver's like one of my favorite movies. Nah, Korn doesn't creep me out. You want someone that creeps you out? Marilyn Manson. Look into that guy. Actual freak. Not in a good way whatsoever. I stopped listening to his music because it was that weird. Yeah, I can't deny that I like the Sweet Dreams cover. It's sick. But I can't look past his drama. And I hate when that happens to me with an artist. Especially when I really like some of their music. Dang it, man, is it really that difficult to not be like a piece of shit? Come on. Especially when you have like all the money in the world. Not all the money in the world, but I mean, you've got more money than most people will ever see in their life, and you still have to be a POS.
I'm having trouble connecting to the internet. I'm having trouble connecting to the internet. For more info, check the Home app.
Yeah, don't get me started about his body modifications. That stuff is weird. That stuff is weird, but like, that kind of stuff wouldn't stop me from listening to an artist. Alright, it is finally time for the last one for today. It is Andy 3939. So this one has no bass whatsoever. Oh, it's restarting. I wonder if it's factory reset, probably. Dude, people do like the eye tattoos. I don't get it. Like tattooing your eyeball, changing your eye color. Just put excuse. Oh, I'm dying. Goodbye, folks. Ah, 7-Up to save the day. Yeah, just wear freaking colored contacts if you want to change your eye color that bad. Why you gotta mess your eyes up like that? Darn kids. Oh yeah, that is certainly a complete lack of bass. Okay then. Let's get it apart and get it fixed. We do have a little bit of a crack on the top here, but they did tell us about that. I asked them if it was dropped at one point, and they said no, it was not. So that shouldn't have anything to do with our issue here. It's damage that they already had to it. Subwoofer looks and feels fine, so I have a feeling this one isn't going to be a case of filters frying the woofer. I think this one's going to be a random short somewhere on the amplifier. Did Tim get his blood sacrificed? No, he did not. We live another day. Yeah, subwoofer's just fine. What's up? What's going on in your life, child? Alright. Let me grab my multi-metering device. Are we going to get lucky? Are we gonna find it first try? I even grabbed the part that I think is shorted here. Oh. I still have not replaced my multimeter probes, so I gotta hold it like this. Alright, let's see. What do we got? No short on our first suspect. We do have a short across our second suspect. So if you go to my website and you look at the known issues section, less common, no base. I've got an issue listed for a shorted capacitor and MOSFET. That's what we've got going on this one. Let me see if I have a parts board here with all of that on there in good shape. It would do us no good if I picked a parts board with the same fault. Okay. That one's not so trusty. This one looks like we can use it. Where did everyone go? Alright. Let's move some stuff over. My big head is gonna block your view for a moment. I need to make sure this is lined up. Yarp. Let's get the second MOSFET. And let's get our capacitor. We're set, we're ready. All right. That will fix our base issue. Let's prevent death farts with a new set of filters. I already checked the Schottky diode. It's got a 42K date code, so we don't need to worry about that one. Alright. Back together we go, and then we're out of here. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you. You've got Bluey. You're doing good, kid. If you can hang tight for another like 5 or 10 minutes, I'll come in there and hang out with you for the rest of the night. Or at least until Mom gets home and bugs you. Really? What are you doing? Oh, come here, Bucko. You're so sleepy. Why don't you go sleepies? I'm almost done. I'll come squeeze you in a minute. Yeah, are you gonna dance? Yeah, dance, dance, dance. Yeah, we made it through this whole queue, kid. You did fantastic. Sure, you pooped in the middle of it, but we still managed to get everything fixed before Mom even got off work. That's one heck of a stream. We're just under 5 hours, too. There's gonna be a lot more just like this. All right. That is some beautiful, beautiful bass. Folks, I hope you all enjoyed this live stream repair, and I hope to catch you in the next one. Wait. I never changed the name on the screen to Andy. I am so sorry, Andy. But that was Andy's pod with no bass. We got it all fixed. Goodness, we got everything fixed. Well, okay. Let's take a second. We still have everything that showed up yesterday, but we'll knock that out tomorrow. There's always more to get fixed, so I hope you all enjoyed this live stream repair, and I hope to catch you in the next one.